Hello, gentlemen and ladies, and everything in between. Welcome. Let me clear my throat on mic because that's professional. And change to the landing screen. Hello. We're going to try this flight again. Because it seems that we do this with the A350 a lot, doesn't it? Last time was, how many times before we actually got the flight in? 3? So, we'll see how it goes with this one. And if we can get 2 or 3. We'll find out. Okay. Let's switch to the sim. Probably helps if I do the chase plane thing. Not chase plane. Whoops. That was an unintentional chase plane. Hang on, didn't I already put this aircraft in? HL. That one. How's it going? Yeah, good. How's everyone? How are you guys doing? The chase plane command has changed. I have not spoken to Aussie6 today. No. He may pop in later. But he is not currently online. Right. So, let's get in the aircraft and do some stuff, shall we? The jetways didn't want to connect. I don't know. It says they're default and they just don't want to move. With either GSX or by clicking it in there, so I guess we're not worrying about jetways. I powered up the aircraft already because I wanted to check the jetways, and I couldn't check that without power. I also wanted to check that the parking brake is working, because that means that the plane is working, unlike yesterday. And see, throttle's working. So I don't know what that is. It must be a bug, but restarting the sim does not work to fix it. To fix that problem that I had yesterday where nothing worked, I have to restart the computer completely. And I don't want to do that in the middle of a stream. So, was going to do some testing today. So I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. He might pop in a bit later, but he might have things on at the moment. Right. Oh, shit. Hang on. Light ops. I really need to figure out why it keeps bringing up that registration. Load sheet. Brief weight doesn't match the aircraft weight unit. Yeah, because for some reason this aircraft's in pounds. I don't think they use pounds in Korea. Something tells me that they would probably use kilos. Okay, fuel load. Yep, cool. All right, so it's definitely a bug, but I don't know what causes it. It just out of nowhere stops working. Anyway, up here, turn them on. Get the IRSs aligning and start doing FMGS or FMGC or whatever they call it in this aircraft. So we're doing this flight and the last 2 flights in 2024. And we're going to do the MD-11 flight in 2020 because the MD-11's not in 2024 yet. Okay. How are we looking for... If anyone knows, is there a way to bring up the weather on here? The meta? Please let me know. Because it's kind of annoying to have to get it from either Navigraph or the internet somewhere. 120 at 3 knots, so we're taking off on the 16s still, which is what we were planning yesterday. Yeah, probably not unless you've got like hoppies and on VATSIM or something, right? because I'm sure that you would be able to get that through VATSIM. Alright, so 1-6 left. Oh. 1-6 left. Spot 2 hotel. So really nothing's changed since yesterday. That. Back to the init page. Fuel and load. How many passengers did we have? 202. Then we'll double check those. Just to make sure that the numbers are correct. 163.2, 11.2. 163.2, 11.2. Yep, cool. 202 packs. Yep. Back and wind request. I did notice that they, with the update for this that they put out, it does now say, is it nav primary rather than GPS primary when the IRS is aligned? Takeoff performance. Think sim brief. Think that. 1-6 left. Yep, flexed and on and compute that. 44, 48, 52. 1 plus F. DHS 29.3. Does that change this? Because currently that's different. That says 24/7. Right, so we're down here. We have to taxi out and all the way up here. That's fun. In it? What are we going to? 410. That's pretty cool. That's all that. Just wait for the IRSs to align. And then we can skedaddle. Oh, lovely. That's very annoying that it does that, but at least I know what's causing it now. The problem is, there's not really much I can do about it, because if I go to the settings and turn off frame gen, I think we're going to lose FPS. Yep. Let's set it 30 then. Not really worth it. I'd rather just hit escape every now and then and have to pause and unpause basically. Not worth losing upwards of 50 FPS over that. Right, 2 minutes. Let's start the APU so that we can get moving. What are we at? 12 minutes. If I know there's no one coming along, I'll try and speed through it. I do think that using airports from 2020 or sceneries from 2020 is part of the problem. If they were native to 2024 or compiled with the 2024 SDK, I think they would probably work better. So hopefully devs start doing that. APU. Wait for the actually with the APU running I can get rid of the ground power. And the chocks. Doesn't make a noise like all the other Airbus aircraft when you disconnect the go from ground power to APU. Nav primary, so they fixed that. Okay. That's everything, I think. Let's call GSX and get moving. I want to ask you, tablet. Please move along.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Is it just me, or do some of these GSX voices sound a little bit caricature-ish?
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
The sim's running okay. I don't know. With the, it seems to me with the A350 it just runs okay. It doesn't run that well. But again, I don't know. I think the airports, the sceneries have a lot to do with it. We'll see how we go in Fukuoka. And then I'm also curious to see, although I think Flightbeam might have updated their scenery, so Denver might actually be fine. I'm a little bit worried about Jackson though, because people in the comments of that scenery, freeway scenery from the TO, were saying that the performance dies a little bit when you're looking at the car park. So a little bit concerned about that, but we'll see. Which way do we want to go? We want to be facing northwest.
Release parking brakes, please.
Oh dear. Sim froze for a second there.
Commencing course. All engines clear. Started to wheel.
A little bit of a worry there. The sim suddenly paused. That and that And back to the flight plan, and this one I want on performance. I did put the APU bleed on. No, I didn't. Okay, now I did.
Please pay close attention to this important safety briefing. Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal tip into the buckle. To tighten, pull
Just
the
the tip.
strap. To release, lift the top of the buckle. In case of unexpected turbulence,
Flew
we
did
ask
you
that
use
keep
the
your
freeway
seatbelt
scenery that
fastened
was on the
whenever
TO, or
seated.
did you use
If the cabin
just the
pressure
default
changes,
scenery?
oxygen masks will automatically drop. Pull the mask towards you, place it over your nose and mouth, and secure it with the elastic band. Breathe normally. Be sure to secure your own mask before assisting others. The life vest is under or beside your seat.
That's what makes
If
it so
instructed
difficult for
use
me
it,
to pick
slip
flights
it
for
over your
streams,
head,
because I don't want to
fasten
fly
the
into
straps,
default scenery.
and pull them tight.
But there's going to be situations where I'm going to have to.
Into the mouthpiece. Only inflate your vest.
Otherwise, we're going to run out of airports. We can only fly into the same airport so many times.
Attention. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft, 4 in front of the wing and 4 behind the wing. In the event of an evacuation, follow the illuminated exit signs to the nearest exit.
I'm getting a couple of stutters here and there. We're doing better than we did yesterday, though. We've pushed back. We've got at least 1.5 engines started.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Alright. Engine's running. I still think when I go into this view, it's playing two overlapping sounds. I don't think it's because listen, it goes and then goes like that. I don't think it's supposed to do that.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Doesn't like going through the cabin like that when I change views either. Oh, lovely popping. Call this sim Merry Poppings. I don't understand. Why would you make this, right? So, up, you have to have the mouse at the end of the switch. Down, you have to... Why wouldn't you just do up and down, above and below? Why would you do it lengthways? Anywho. Anything else I need there? No. I don't think so. Anything I missed up there? No. Start date for the tower starting in 1 month. Got to enjoy my last month of being unemployed. Nice. Lock scroll type. Yeah, probably. Okay, so now I have to unplug my audio and plug it back in. Which... Why does that do that? Every time I look down at the pedestal, it is jumpy. Oh, lovely. Well, now the audio is not going back into my headset. Can you go into these, please? Guess not. Well, that's a problem. That's a big problem. So the audio won't go back into the headset now, and that's an issue because wait, you can hear it? You can probably hear it when I'm talking because it's coming out of the speakers. But what about when I stop talking? Okay. Lovely. Why is it that this sim can't handle audio, fuck's sake, audio changes? Yeah, because I changed the device on OBS, but the problem is that when I talk, you're also going to hear it coming through the speakers, through the mic. Well, these are kind of pointless. Don't need them right now. Odd without headphones, yep. Because it's not often that I don't wear them when I'm streaming, so... I was gonna say, I'm not on a runway, am I? Nope, this is a taxiway. weekend there's 1,000 audios for Flight Sim. Alright, A350, do you want to calm your tits with this fucking taxi? You're doing 36 knots on the ground? No worries. Default. Everything's on default device. Trying to figure out why there's so many instances of 2024 in the audio mixer. Should be enough. I don't think we need to go full length. Nice weather in Seoul today.
V1.
These speakers are fucked too. I wonder if I can get my wireless other headphones, in-ear ones, and use those. Well, good. We're off to a good start. We actually managed to get the aircraft into the air this time, so that's fun. The music, it's funny. The music's coming through the headset, which it's not going through the stream now because I've changed the device. There we go. But to get the sounds from the sim, I have to change the device to change the audio to the other device, which is kind of annoying. Very nice wing. What's the air time we're expecting on this flight? I didn't look actually. 54 minutes, so not too long. I'd love to know how this thing's going to climb to 41,000 feet in that time, but sure. Sure. Should we maybe take it out of auto derate and go into just climb? Maybe that'll help. Rather than having the slow ass climb. That's a nice livery. Unlike Asiana's latest. Not Asiana. Korean's latest. Conti, hello. Welcome everyone from Conti's stream. Welcome. We've just started. We just departed from Incheon. We're heading to Fukuoka. Taking the A350 there finally. Tried to do it yesterday. Had problems with the plane. Didn't want to move, so ditched it and we're doing it today. So yeah, we're on our way with this thing. Just took it out of auto derate because it climbs too slowly otherwise. Off we go. How was everyone's time in Conti stream? There was a giveaway there I saw for the Townsville landmarks. I gotta go buy that. Is Impulse doing like a upgrade price or something? Is it out yet? I should ask, probably. Widget Warrior, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Let me just open up Orbex Central and have a look. Okay, so it's either not out yet or it's not out for 2024. It's not in the product list. Wait, did I see a thing about it on FS Elite? Maybe? No, actually it must be out because I saw it on the TO. Buy it on there. I don't know. Maybe it's not about... Oh, wait. He doesn't do Orbex anymore, does he? I don't know. Can't remember. Smiley Beaches, hello. Astro Singularity, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Parallel 42, yep. Chase Plane's coming out this weekend. It'll be 4:42 a.m. my time on Saturday. because they're releasing. I don't think it's releasing to the. Oh, good. That's good to know. So we're only going to ever use this in 2020, which kind of sucks, but whatever. Releasing to Club 42 members, which is anyone that's spent more than $42 on their store. Which I think I have because I bought the immersion packages for the 777, 320, and the 73. So, Friday, March 14, 11:42 Central Standard Time, or whatever that is, which is 4:42 a.m. Sydney time on the 15th. So, for the streams next week, we'll have Chase Plane. But not for this week. I think I got an email saying that I was in this, but I was like, well, what does that actually give me? Oh, there you go. Yeah, just putting my email address out there. Good stuff. So yeah, be able to get Chase Plane next week. How's that climb going? Oh, it's doing all right. After we took it out of auto derate. So not a very long flight, this one. What time is it saying? 3:19. It's about 40 minutes, just under 40 minutes. We're in the MD-11 next. We're going back into 2020. We'll go in the MD-11 from Manila to Kai Tak. It's been a while since I took the MD-11 into Kai Tak, I think. I think last time I did that was with Swiss and the Pratt & Whitney engines, and it didn't go well. No, did it in Alitalia. And Swiss was before that. Was it really that long ago? July 2024. Bloody hell. That one was with the Pratt & Whitney engines, and I had to fight the aircraft all the way down because the engine oscillations were just terrible. So hopefully I can redeem myself a little bit. It's interesting, actually. Why was the audio... I've got this problem with the audio at the moment. I unplugged my audio device, the headset, and plugged it back in, and the sim does not want to put the audio back through the headset. I was doing that yesterday, and it was working fine. Check the settings. I mean, I've got the music decided to stop. The volume mixer here. Look how many Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024s there are, but they do nothing. The only one that actually does anything is this one. And they're the default device. If I change it to the actual headset, it doesn't do anything. No, still coming through the speakers. So, I don't know. Is this the A350? Yes, it is. In the sim? Yeah, I tried changing the device in the sound settings in the sim as well. It didn't do anything. a nice aircraft when it works. Of the swept winglets, they're nice, aren't they? And these are the newer design. They've got less of a curve, because I think the older ones would curve more sort of up and then back. These ones have a different shape. They're the newer ones. On the I can't remember what serial number, from a certain serial number onwards, all 350-900s had these ones. But before that, they had a different one, which I can change it to, but there's probably no texture for it. Actually, it might not let me change it. No, because it's by a livery. Wonder how you do that. If you can lock them. Obviously, there's a way to lock them. I wonder how. No. This one. Liveries 350, 900, and we're in this one. Config. Must be that. Yeah, okay. I've yet to make my own livery for the A350. I will have to try. 2024 only, okay. Yeah, the other day I started looking into how to, because I shouldn't have closed that folder. Because the files are saved in a different format in 2024. Textures. So KTX2 rather than DDS, which I think this is, I don't know why they changed it, what the difference is, why it needed to be different, but I can actually open these files in Photoshop now because I had to go get another plugin for Photoshop that allows me to open them. Okay, doesn't want to open. Make a liar out of me. Not a KTX1 or KTX2. Well, that is not useful at all. I was using a screenshot to try and test it. But now I have save as, and then there's this. And when I go save, then it comes up with all this crap. So, once again, I'm having to learn new things. Just to continue doing repaints. And I don't like it. So, learning. Again. How do I get rid of this? Don't know. Don't think there is a way to get rid of it. Okay. We'll just leave it on that. And then we have to look at the arrival. 3108 knots. So we're probably going to be landing on 3.4, not 1.6. Which is from the other side. Is there a different arrival for that then? Yeah, there is. Very strange arrivals. Anyway, Fukuoka, we're on runway 34. Approach RNAV 34. None of those, and it's the Ike. No, Caffrey. Hang on, gotta scroll down. Yeah, that one. Be an Ike in there somewhere. Apparently not. Well, Ike is there, so that's fine. 44, 36. 44, 36, Caffrey, Q, 35, 31, Hawks. Okay, so it's all fine there. Press that and go back up. So that's the arrival that's in there. And now we wait. 81 miles to top of descent. Cool. Now we play the waiting game. Bob B, welcome to the Discord. So, I just inhaled a beard here. So the plan for this week is, what's today? Tuesday? Or is it Monday? Tuesday. Huh. I don't know what day is what anymore because I haven't been working, so I don't need to keep track of days. So we've got Wednesday, Thursday streams. I think one of those days is going to be different games. It's going to be because I'm running out of ideas for flights. So I might play something else on. Maybe tomorrow. Bobby. I didn't look at the connection. I just saw that you have that you're in Conti's server, so that's good enough for me to let you into mine. There you go. Oh yeah, Widget Warrior. It does say it on there. So yeah, probably tomorrow we'll play something else. I don't know what though. I'll have to look through my Steam library and see what might be interesting. And then we'll do some more fly. If we don't fly tomorrow, we'll play something else. If we fly tomorrow, we'll play something else on Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'll be off again because I think I have my sister and nephew here this weekend again. I think I'm babysitting. Apparently my head has gone through the cabin wall. Maybe I just do a wing view like this from outside the aircraft. Bloody windows. Happening with global airlines? Don't know what is happening. You know where I should go? I should go into the Aussie 6 Discord server and look at his IRL aviation news, because that thing's pinging off its tits every 2 seconds. Virginia judge certifies class action against Boeing over 737 MAX safety. I probably could just look through this on here, eh? Ooh, look at that. I don't see anything about Global Airways on here. They gone quiet? Yeah, because aren't these the ones that started up with like A380s? They got 2 A380s, right? This is never going to work. Yeah, nah, that's never gonna work. Like, who was it? Was it Highfly? Highfly got those A380s to operate them as charters, and they could never even fill them. They couldn't use them. I can't believe that there's still developers releasing sceneries for P3D. Thai Creation releases the fucking Kathmandu scenery. Bloody hell. IB announces major San Francisco update for MFS 2024. Major facelift as part of a wider update to bring compatibility for 2024. Significant improvements to ground textures around the airport. More grunge and grime on the tarmac around the stands, given as a particularly noticeable example. Mir says that the ground textures on the 2020 version were already pretty good, but were severely limited by the previous SDK, which forced a default detail map on all aprons. Okay. Wait, so that upgrade that is already out? Oh no, wait. The update is available now through Contrail, and we hit the so is it out? Did I buy it through Contrail? I can't remember. That IRL over the past few years. Nice. I've never been to San Francisco. I would have liked to have gone, but didn't. My products. Oh, look, there it is. Also, don't know if I have this installed at the moment, but I should install that. Okay, well, I'll have to install that later. Lived there for a couple of years until I moved to Seattle. Heard Seattle's quite nice as well. Weather's pretty bad, but otherwise, quite a nice place. A lot of people seem to like Seattle. Oh look, there's Top of Descent. What altitude do we need? 2600 sounds good. Quick flight's a good flight, I reckon. Nice little hop from Korea to Japan. Hopefully the performance in Fukuoka is not rubbish. That would be disappointing. Probably should have had the weather radar on, but forgot to press that. I'm not going to use brake to vacate. We're just going to go brake medium. Mostly because brake to vacate's become a bit of a gimmick, I guess, and I'm not really that interested in using it anymore. As long as we exit left, we are good. Nah, because I found out that you don't actually need to. If you just press the auto brake button, you get brake medium. I feel like brake to vacate's probably something you would use in inclement weather, I guess, or if you need to get off the runway at a certain point. But otherwise, I suppose you just would use medium. For efficiency and planning. Well, it's a good thing this is a flight sim and there's no consequence for doing things differently. I just can't be bothered setting it up. And besides, it only really works if you actually plant the aircraft on the touchdown zone, doesn't it? Only consequence is your immersion. Although I suppose it's brake to vacate. It would adjust depending on where you touch down, but still. I need to learn to nail the landings before I can bother with brake to vacate. Apparently there's no way to get weather in this aircraft. I mean, we can go off... wind info, no. Flight log, no. What about down here? No? No NOTAMs? Oh, 1:30. Well, that's an hour and a half. That's 90 minutes out. So that doesn't help. We're on 09 knots. Temperature is 16. You're on H1019. Cool. Let's get a bit of spoiler, and then we can get the sound back on, which I then have to change the audio device because for some reason things aren't working. That one? No. That one. So that you guys can hear the audio. But basically my headset is useless right now. I have no audio through the headset. I have no sound from the sim because I had to turn the speakers down so that it doesn't come through the mic. This is a cabin. Look at that. Cabin textures. Am I forgetting anything for the arrival? I don't think I am. How did I know you were going to say that, Louis? This is the other reason I'm kind of miffed with brake to vacate, because the click spots on this suck. See? That's not an exit anymore. So that doesn't look right, but alright, whatever. We don't need to worry about the runway, I think. Nope, it's not wet. Right, there you go. Brake to vacate set, Louis. I don't want to hear nothing else about it. seems like a really steep descent with these turns. Because it is 3,000 feet per minute almost at 320 knots in a turn. Lovely. I don't know if the mic is picking up when I'm breathing sometimes, or if it's picking up sounds in the background. I don't know where the airport is. In there somewhere? Yeah, there's a noise gate on there, but the problem is that I unplugged the dongle for my headset earlier, and when I plugged it back in, the audio didn't switch back to the headset, so it's coming through the actual speakers on my desk. I've had to turn them down so that the sound from those don't come through the mic. The audio won't go back through the headset till I restart the sim. I don't know why. I also don't know why there's 17 instances of Microsoft Flight Simulator in the audio mixer when only one of them actually does anything. Oh, that's the airport there. Duh. Good to see the aircraft behaving in the descent this time, not being thousands of feet above or below the profile. Alright. Nice slow approach. Love a slow approach, don't we? Longer flight next one? Yeah, a little bit. About an hour and a half. Hour and 40. I'm just starting to wonder whether I should do those last two flights in 2024 or just do them in 2020 though. I feel like there's a lot less problems in 2020 at the moment. We'll give them a go. We'll give the first one a go. If we have any problems with that, then we'll switch to 2020 for the other one. What do you mean LS? We're not on. Aren't we doing an RNAV? Why is it saying LS? Looks like it's treating it like an ILS. What the hell? No, that's not it. What am I looking for? No, that's where I would get the weather from. That's him. Why is this coming up as if it's an ILS? Unless you just do LS for RNAVs in this. I think I've only done ILS in this actually, so maybe that's right. Have no idea. Where's the radios in this thing? I don't know. I'm very confused. Tesla Boyo, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Didn't you follow the other day? Ah, yes, that's exactly what I'm looking Okay, LS. I have 34. That's fine. Channel 4. Okay. Cool. I didn't know that's how that worked in this aircraft. But there you go. What FLS? Yeah. Yeah, A350. Nice and very slow, 180 knots. Wait till we get on the glide that's coming down there, and then start doing the config for landing. For the Phoenix? Yeah. I mean, it's nice to fly when it works. I keep saying that because sometimes it just doesn't work. Henry the Game, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Let's start getting this thing ready for the arrival, shall we? Straight to 2. Why not? Let's see if I can actually land well for once. Love the sounds. Yeah, the flap sounds are so good. Little buggy, it's hard to get 2 digit on it. Yeah. As long, like I said, last stream or the stream before, as long as indie builds don't just abandon the plane, as long as they keep bug fixing and working on it, trying to improve it, good. But if they don't and they just like, oh well, that's it, there it is,
2,500.
Nothing, then that's not going to be great. Also not sure that the flap geometry is correct, but who am I to say? I'm not a modeler. I don't know. Do I know sound? No, well, I can hear it very faintly through the speakers, but not through the headset. I got nothing through the headset. Windy? What do we got? 033 at 10 knots, so a little bit coming off the mountains there, I guess, but not too windy. 7 knots, 6 knots, it should be fine. Nice approach. Don't understand, if this thing has an automatic chrono, why is there still a chrono button? timing engine more. Oh yeah, I suppose. For other things. Apart from flight time. Elapsed time.
100 above. Minimum.
So this is something interesting. Any builds in their
500.
pilot test team supposedly are saying that this sort of roll behavior is
400.
correct. But I feel like with fly-by-wire, that shouldn't be. Like, should it not, when you release the stick, or I guess the stick, release the stick, it should stay in that
300.
roll attitude, right? But this seems to slowly roll back. Anyway, who am I to say? I'm not a pilot.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30.
Retard.
20. 10. 5.
I mean, bit of a float, but I'll take it. Bloody frame gen. We'll just take any of these bays here. Let's take the next one. It wasn't too bad. Bit of float, but otherwise it's probably the best landing I've done in this plane so far. There's no martial art, no anything to guide me in here. So. It was 3-4. Of that stuttering camera effect. Alright, shut them down. that so that get rid of that stuttering. Turn that off. And that should connect. Does that also connect the external power? No, apparently not. So turning the beacon on gets rid of the external power, but turning it off does not put it back on. Okay. Getaway? Yes. Anything else I need to turn off up there? No. Seatbelt sign, I guess. Right. Let's switch settings, shall we? Go back to the landing page. I've got GSX, yeah. And we're going to shut this one down and start 2020. I find a more seamless way to do that. Apart from just clicking the X and then you get in a view of my desktop. The fuck? Oh, cloud error. I was gonna say, what did I just get an achievement for? It's not an achievement. update for the MD-11. No, good. Smart cars. Apparently it's raining outside. Oh yeah, just a bit. Just a bit of rain. So this sim got aircraft updates, I guess. I swear Media Player only plays like 30 songs. There's 400 odd songs in this playlist, and it plays the same ones over and over again. That's a nice loading screen. Where's the nice pictures for this loading screen? Why are we just left staring into the dark abyss? What was the landing rate on that flight? Let's see. 238. Well, felt better than that, but I guess it's again that pull the throttle out and then it just drops onto the runway, I guess. $119. It did seem slow. Maybe I need more flair. What was the other? Oh, all the things that we want, isn't it? 747, Fokker 100. When are all them coming out? What's happening with Just Flight and the A300? Is that still a thing, or is that gone as well? Okay. Suppose I could go look at Just Flight's website, can't I? Just Flight. That's not how you spell it, but Google gets me. Fokker Professional version 2 includes FS 2024 compatibility. Huh, might have to give that a go. Oh, they've removed the... No, they haven't. There it is. Why is that... When was the last update on that? December last year. Oh, well, at least there was an update, I guess. A300, 600 is one thing, but we're going to have to learn to fly this thing. Just playing Microsoft Loading Simulator again. Yeah, so we have to for the MD-11 we have to be in 2020 because the MD-11 doesn't have 2024 compatibility yet. I never know where to park here. I suppose it doesn't really matter. Terminal 1. That's what I always assume, that we're over here. Lovely bit of weather in Manila by the look of it. Before I forget to change the scene. Did I not just do this? That's a nice picture for that. What an unfortunate picture. Can we find another one? Apparently not. It's a very unfortunate picture. Love the loading times, eh? Oh. Jack Skull, g'day. Long time no see. Or speak. Be nice if the sim would load so we can get going on this thing. I reckon I spend longer in loading screens than I do flying these days. As a sim, well, it has its days. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's shit. For some reason it's taking forever to load at the moment. Unless it's a WASM thing, because I updated the MD11 the other day. I don't know why it's taking so long to load. The bar is still moving though. You can see it just there underneath the camera. You know, for the longest time, I thought there was maybe there is. Maybe it's just gotten to the end of it. I'm an MFS. I'd like to get moving sometime soon. Any day now. There we go. Well. Oh. I thought it was going to crash for a second there. Right. Just give me a jetway. It's going to connect badly because it always does at this scenery. Apparently that's... Yep, perfect. I see no issue with that whatsoever. How long to top of descent? Yeah. Would have been nice to have been in the air already, but, you know.
Autopilot.
MFS doing MFS things. That and that. They still haven't changed the interaction system in this cockpit, where you have to scroll up to scroll down. Error setting payload. Let me guess, the aircraft's in pounds. So, my briefing panel here. What are we going? 380. We are Philippines 303. Cost index of 121. And our alternate is like Guangzhou. That's this wants us to depart off runway 31. I don't think we're going to be doing that. We'll go off 06. No. 24. It's only 3 knots tailwind. We'll go off 06. 06. We want the cab 2 Romeo. That one. Insert that. 06, all that's good. Get the information there. Get this information. I want specific. I want flaps 10. Packs on and calculate. 34, 44, 62, 59, and flaps 10. Runway slope is down 0.5, and the wind is 3. Okay, 31. Why is the flap setting wrong? 34, 44, 62. Perfect. All those. Packs on, please. Flap 10. Nice. Right, so we wait. I probably should have pressed the button that says initialize IRS. In good performance in this aircraft. As opposed to the other day when I flew it. What else do I need on here? I don't think I need anything. I'm gonna bring up a QR code, isn't it? Yeah. Never use the charts on the MD-11 on the tablet here. Right, so we are here somewhere. 06 is there, so short taxi, taking off to the northeast. Wait for the IRSs to align. We can check. Yeah, we got 3 minutes. Right. What were we going up to? 3.6 or 3.8? 3.8. Red 0. Leave 250 on there. I'm sure this is, yeah, of course it is. Let's change it to that. Get some lights. And that's about it until the IRSs are good. Which, how long do we have? 2 minutes, alright. Start the APU and get ready to go. No APU bleed? Okay. Hello. Get rid of the external power and get rid of that. So we are just waiting for the IRSs. Let's call GSX. By the time they're ready to go, the IRSs will be too. I think I still need to do a little bit of performance tuning in this sim. Actually, is there the same thing? Is there the terrain pre-caching and shit in this as well? Yes, there is. Oh, I've already got it on Ultra. I don't know if there's anything else I can change. The only other thing that gives better performance in this is putting this to DX12, but then I get my graphics card gets maxed and it crashes. So, can't do that.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
And there's the IRSs.
Locking gear.
Oh, that there, that there. We want to push tail right, I think.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
I feel like this pushback's going to be all over the place. Anywho. taxi light. Oh, I forgot to turn the beacon on. My bad. Anything else I'm forgetting? I don't think so. Dome light's not on. It's just bright in the cockpit. That. And not that we're using it for anything but that. That's everything. Right. Let's go, shall we? We want to go and cross over that taxiway and then follow that out. When are we landing? I wish it was soon. Like I said, Microsoft Loading Simulator. It took longer to load the sim and into the flight than it did to get from loading into the flight to this point. Louis, you seem to forget your wallet a lot. I'm gonna have to get you one of those wallets that has a chain on it that you can attach to your belt loop. Well, you seem to have the memory of one if you keep forgetting your wallet. Jammy Meow Meow. That's that guy's name over there. This aircraft has become a really solid add-on. Really solid aircraft. Is that hot in Perth that our aircraft has a windscreen overheat warning? Bloody hell. The other thing, Zaid, I'm going to call you out on this. Is there a reason why you've unfollowed me? Rude. Hook an egg on it on the windscreen, it'll slide right off. Is it because I left your wallet at the terminal and wouldn't turn around and go get it, Louis? Fair enough. Apparently we're already on standard pressure anyway. Did I forget to set the pressure on the ground? Maybe. It's still in Okinawa. Well, like I said, we'll get you one of those chains that you attach to your belt loop so you can't lose your wallet. Because you seem to do that quite a lot. This is 2020. We just did a flight in 2024 with the A350 and we came back to 2020 for the MD-11. We'll go back into 2024 for the next flight. Yeah, the MD-11's turned into quite a solid plane after updates that they've done to it, and they're still doing more updates. They have gotten a little bit more infrequent, but doing 310 knots at 12,000 feet? No, I don't do any career stuff. From what I've seen, the career is still broken, so I don't bother with it. Young Life, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I had to check that because I don't have glasses on, so I couldn't see it. I thought it was Young Felix. Young Life. Okay, so auto brakes, we can disarm them now. And the speed brake as well. We can also stow the... There you go. Oz Gorilla's following again. We can leave that at 10, actually. Oz Gorilla, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I wonder if I still have the... Do I still have the MD11 thing bookmarked? The GitHub? I do. They've still got 441 issues with the MD11. But they slowly work through them. I mean, it's good that people are still reporting them. Do a barrel roll? I don't think I could. The wings would probably fall off. Look at the screenshot for the or the picture for the aircraft on Volanta. Doesn't look like it's in flying condition. I think the new follower's a troll. Maybe a little bit. I'm curious to see how this goes flying into Kai Tak, because I think last time I did, it's still had some engine oscillation issues, and those seem to have been fixed now. So hopefully it handles quite nicely. I'm also going to take a little bit of a break to get something to eat during this flight, because I haven't eaten yet. So we'll get to cruise, and then I'll take a little bit of a break. Strange seeing a wing without anything coming off the trailing edge. Ooh. Not many aircraft that don't have anything hanging out the back of the wing. Actually, that Alt 9 to put this view is kind of moot now, since I've learnt that I can just do this. Have you done it in the 320 where you turn the 3 computers off and do a roll? I think we have. Surely we've done that. This is not going to have charts for Kai Tak, because it's Navigraph and they don't have charts for Kai Tak. So I got to go get my handy dandy Kai Tak charts. There we go. And we're coming from this way. This one. Which one are we coming from? It'll be one of these three. Nomen. Okay. So the Nomen something, probably for runway 31. What's the weather like in Hong Kong? I don't know, because I don't think we get the weather in this either. Uh, 2706 knots. Nuts to that. We're still going to take 1-3. It's not exciting to fly into Kai Tak without doing 1-3. that get rid of the discontinuity as well? It did. I bring you love. Don't forget brake to vacate. Not an option in this thing. We can go brake medium. But no brake to vacate. Right. Here, have a wing view. And I am going to get something to eat. Shall be back soon. have returned. How are we doing? We at cruise? Yes. Good. We got a little while to go before we start down. $361 nautical miles to top of descent. Got a follow. Wayne Train, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. If you are indeed still there, Wayne Train. Sorry, I was just off getting something to eat because I haven't eaten today. And the stomach was starting to rumble. I don't like that the anti-aliasing doesn't look so great right now, and I don't know why. Oh, that's the gear. No, don't do that. Note to self, don't press Alt-G. No, I was trying to bring up the NVIDIA overlay, but I think I disabled that. Maybe it's Windows key G. Nope, that's Xbox. Maybe I'll just stop pressing buttons instead of putting the gear down at 38,000 feet and possibly ripping them off. Maybe it's Alt F4. Yeah, I've done that before as well. By accident. Right. Beautifully crafted confection made from a paste of finely ground almonds and sugar, meticulously molded into the shape of a pig, often used as a symbolic gift. Embodies good luck and prosperity. Texture is smooth and slightly chewy, while the sweet, nutty flavor provides a delightful treat. Dish is popular here during celebratory occasions and festive gatherings. I reckon China? China has a H in it. No, not China. Northwest of China. I mean, northwest of China, like somewhere in Europe? Because what's northwest of China? Russia. It can't be Russia because it would say borders. Surely it wouldn't be. Okay, it borders Finland. It's a marzipan pig. Borders Finland to the southwest. It's got to be Sweden. Huh. Egg white, sugar, almonds, hazelnuts, vanilla, buttercream, confectioner's sugar, chocolate is optional, and fruit's optional. Well then. Smoked collar of pork, broad beans, onions, potatoes, savory bacon, cream, mustard, parsley. Germany. Nope, but it borders it. To the southwest. West-southwest. Austria. Okay. What else borders Germany to the west-southwest? Apart from France. I mean, the only other thing... No, Italy doesn't. The only thing I can think is France. Anyone else got any suggestion? Unless it's like Liechtenstein or something. Sorry, just texting it because I've got family crisis going on again. Oh, yeah, okay, maybe. Belgium? No, borders Belgium as well. So then it's Luxembourg. Well, I mean, we only lost 3,000 points, I guess. Wordle? I don't do these when I'm not streaming. I only do them when I'm streaming. All right. Oh, there's no E, but I'm gonna do this anyway. Okay. Well, there we go. That's those done. Anyone else got anything to talk about? This is why I generally don't do flights that are more than, 60 to 90 minutes. Because I feel like cruise segment is pretty boring. For me, the exciting part is all of the takeoff and landing. And anything in between is kind of boring. That's generally when I'm not streaming, if I'm doing flights, I will move from the computer to the bed and just scroll through Instagram or something. Bit of GeoGuessr? Yeah, we could do. It's a good way to waste a bit of time. And I pay for GeoGuessr, so I may as well use the damn thing. Where is it? Streaks. I'd rather do streaks because when it drops you in a random location like this, there's no way that you're going to find this exact position. Iceland? Yeah. It's Aussie 6 with the Iceland again. I did think that straight away. Look, it's number 1, so may as well take a stab. Nope, Greenland. Aussie 6 was wrong. There's a flag there. Whatever that is, that's where I want to go. I'm on. You reckon? Yeah, it does look like that, doesn't it? No. Oh, yeah. I didn't see the little thing in the corner. Alright. I'm feeling this is going to be like Ukraine or something. Is this Ukraine? Is that how you... I think it's Ukraine. Let's go with it. Yep. Oh, what is with all these rural ones? Okay, that's an EU plate. Somewhere Germanic. Jägerstrasse. G for Germany? Reckon I'm gonna go with Germany on this one. What flag is that? Not Hungary. The colours are right, but I mean, it might be, but I've never seen that crest in the flag as well. I think it is Hungary. Nope. Oh no, I meant to guess Malaysia. What did I click? Oh, I clicked there. That's why. My bad. Always love when there's flags. Makes it so easy to find where you are. Is this Germany again? That's one of the German states. No, Luxembourg again. Okay. I'm being too hasty with my selections. Right continent. How do we get out of this? Bit stretchy. Do we have to pinpoint the actual location in this? I guess you do, hey. Where is this? I can't remember where this actually is, though. Well, that doesn't help. There, that'll do. I wasn't that far off. Goodness. I don't like this one. Famous places, I would have no idea where this is. Mexico. Nope. Okay, this one I know. Pinpointing where it is on the map, though, is another story. I don't actually know where it is in Jordan. That'll do. Nope, it was down there. Well... obviously not famous enough. Well, I got the state right. Scotland. There. I was only 87 kilometers off. For a guess, that's not bad. Not good enough. I didn't like that. How's that plane going? Got 159 miles to go. Really pushing the speed there. I just saw that on this one, someone has a score of 25,000 and did it in 59 seconds. How? Oh, okay, well, we're in Auckland. To the, sort of west-northwest of the, maybe somewhere over here. No, it looks too close. Gotta be here somewhere then. Looks like North Auckland. Well, it's... I mean, looking east is towards the Sky Tower. So... much further south between Christchurch and Dunedin. Okay, so this road we're heading east northeast. So it would be up that way. Timaru. But outside that, so to be facing east northeast, I don't think it's. Yeah, we need to find a Pet resort. There it is. And we came from this way. Pinpointing Roaring Camp Road. There we go. There's a quarry. No access, and the Google car just drives down there anyway. Far North District Council. So North Island. Or is that Far North District of the South Island? See if I can see that anywhere on here. No, probably not. Doesn't really help. Can't see what the rest of it says. 2 to 3 houses, yeah. Alright, that's the school. Nah, we'd have to be able to find it on the map. Because isn't this supposed to be, it's supposed to be famous places, isn't it? Isn't that what it was? Famous places for New Zealand? Yeah. Okay. I did see that before. Where was that? There. Definitely isn't a famous place. Well, maybe the mine. I might have to just keep looking for the moment. Still heading northwest on this road. Eight minutes northwest. Where's that? Is that this? Okay, so heading northwest has got to be along this road then. But 8 minutes, it can't be that far back. It has to be pretty close. Hmm. So where is... If we're heading west, it's got to be along one of these roads here. Maybe it's this one. Hang on. No, because I feel like that's more than 8 minutes away, right? It says one, yeah. So it is along here. But that means it's got to be... It's got to be along here then. Wait, did we just saw a heavy haulage sign, didn't we? Or we saw one further back. Oh, there. Okay, so that's where we are now. School. Where's that quarry, though? Thompson Road. There we go. Yeah, but 8 minutes going 100 k's an hour is still not that far. This looks regional as well. Nope. Dead end. Hawke's Bay. Where's that? I always just assume everything's on the North Island. This says Hawks though, not Hawk. Google says Hawk. Is it Hawk or Hawks? Ah, fuck. That's a nice name for something. Cape Kidnappers. Alright, so we're somewhere between these two. Hawke's Bay. Is that where we are? Chuckles Learning Center. Adaraki, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. You know where this is? Where are we, Louis? Oh, okay, that's where we've just come up from. Alright, so we came from this way. Sutton I saw, so we were somewhere along here. School Road and Sutton Avenue. So, like, right there. So it would have been quicker for me, instead of going this way, and then this way, and then that way, it would have just, could have gone straight to the end of this road. Next. Elizabeth Allen Drive and Iris Taylor Avenue. It's a shame they don't make... I'd love suburbs like this in Sydney, where there's still a fairly big block of land. The houses aren't just on top of each other. But instead, we have houses where there's literally like half a meter gap between two houses. I was about to say, oh, flag. Then I remembered we're just doing New Zealand at the moment. Luxury in Sydney, half a centimetre, or this. Half a metre. Right, so 73, so we're somewhere along here. Facing east. Timber is down that way. So that's Rolliston, so it's got to be, yeah, somewhere along here. Oh, there it is. Elizabeth Allen and Iris Taylor. You get a perfect score? Yes. Oh, so it wasn't just places, it was just New Zealand. I thought we were doing... Oh no, that was famous places, right. Whenever you enter a town and the speed limit lowers, there's always the name of the town below the speed. Yeah, that's a very European thing too. You get that a lot at the entrance to towns in Europe. Oh, is this what we're supposed to be doing? Filling this in? I don't want to do that. I just like doing the Australia map because at least I've got a chance. How's oh dear, we should have started descent. Whoops. No one saw that. 4,500. I was just about to say, maybe we should check the aircraft to see where we're descending. We're about 4,500 feet above the profile at the moment, but that's okay because we're descending at 5,100 feet per minute. No worries. Lovely tactical descent. That Coke is completely room temperature now because I filled that bottle up at like 12:30. So 4 hours it's been sitting there. I appreciate everyone sticking around, 31 of you, to listen to me just talk crap and play GeoGuessr. Have a nice little arrival into Kaitak now. Hopefully I don't balls this landing up. Yeah. What was the next flight that I'm doing? I can't remember. Something in the A320. This is why we have the... And I spelt it wrong. This is why we have the command. Oh, that's right. Denver to Jackson. United 498 in the A320. And then we'll do a quick little hop down from Melbourne to Hobart at the end there. Yeah, so we're doing the next one, the A320, and we're doing that in 2024. And hopefully it doesn't muck us up too much. I just feel like the scenery into Jackson, Wyoming will be much nicer in 2024. Just, yeah, hopefully it performs nicely. I really hope we don't get the frame drops like we had with the 321 into Heathrow last night. Or yesterday. Oh, goodness gracious. That reminds me, I need to check something too. Say hi to Flynn.
Hang on.
Hi, Flinny.
Oh,
What is
that-
what
that
noise
higher
did the dinosaur
one,
make?
Yes.
Hi, Flinny.
No, no.
Flynn doesn't want to say hi to me. Flynn, say hi, chat.
Hi, Dad.
I didn't have a look actually. How is this? Has this drawn up properly? It looks like it has. Do I need any altitude constraints? No, but we do need speed constraints. Above or below 180 knots. What was the... No, it's none of those. It was that first one. Thought we had speed constraints at these. We don't, but we need to be at certain altitudes, I think. Alright, so that's there. So it'll be 8,000 feet at Chung Chao. Do we have that in here? Yes, good. And 245. Golf 210 at 6,000. Looks like it's got it right. Yeah, we should be right there. 210, 6,000. That's fine. Well then, DME. 4,500. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Add drag. I don't think we need to. I think the aircraft's doing a bang up job of slowing itself down at the moment. Right on profile. It's slowing down. We should be fine. MMA fighter, welcome to the Discord. Should I do... What's our ref at 35? 150. What's our ref at 50? 141. I feel like I should probably do 35. Let's stay with 35. Give us a bit extra speed. Approach speed 150. Right, while we are on the descent, let me just quickly go and put the next thing through SimBrief. Because I want to see how long that flight is. New flight, right. United 498 Denver to Jackson Hole in the A320. Go on wingtip fences, not sharklets. The pounds because it's America. Auto generate. One hour, 6 minutes in the air. That's okay. That's good. I like that. Good here. Why have I got a four-way arrow here? That's interesting. Never seen that before. Oh, it's gone. Oh. Looks like that guy's eating shit. Oh man, I can't wait to do Kai-Tak flights in 747 Classic. That's gonna be cool. Handset into Kai-Tak. That'll be nice. Alright, how's that speed going? So 245 I think it was at Chung Chao, 210 at Gulf. That we might have to use some drag for, because I don't know if we'll be able to slow down. Yeah, there's no 747 counter, Louis, unfortunately. This should have populated itself, but it has not. What is the thing? It's 111. Is it 1111? 1119. I reckon I've flown into Kai-Tak, apart from Sydney and Melbourne, I reckon I've flown into Kai-Tak more than any other airport in the sim. I've done it so many times now. Probably only the third time I'm doing it in the MD-11 though. Third or fourth. I should have put the new airport in. Still haven't done Kai-Tak, haven't you? Should. It's fun. Alright, 210, coming up to 6,000. It's doing well. Let's arm this. Put those away. And arm them. And turn the lights on. Alright, local glide. Well, it's not quite on the localizer yet. It's coming. Bit of Disneyland. Good hikes in Hong Kong? Yeah, probably. Yay. It's doing this thing again. This jerky movement that it does.
Stabilizer motion.
Come on, keep the speed up until I tell you to. I can't remember how to stop it from doing that. It's like the refresh rate on the displays have gone to nothing. And when it does that, it has this jerky movement in the controls because that's what the flight director's doing. It's jerky. Old ocean liner buried under here. Queen Victoria, I think it is. It capsized, caught fire and capsized in the harbour here. And instead of dismantling it, they just sort of buried it under land reclamation.
Autopilot.
Do without the stutters, flight sim.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
actually flew very nicely. The FDI have done a good job with this aircraft. Still a couple more bug fixes and it'll be really solid. It's pretty good as it is, but you know, every little bit of refinement will help. Now we just got to take forever to taxi up to the terminal. I'm so glad that I think it's Gaia Sim that did this. The scenery for Kaitak. I'm so glad that they have, and that it's just bespoke airport in the sim, because I'd hate to not have Kaitak or not be able to fly in here, because it's always so fun. The approach is just, it's challenging, but you do it so many times and it's sort of not that bad. I think people just sort of assume that it's difficult because of that turn, but it's really not that hard. I always recommend people do Kaitak. It's always so fun. And again, can't wait to do it in the 747 again. Nav data? The only problem is that Navigraph don't have charts for the airport, but that's why I have this bookmarked. So this is from VAT Hong Kong. They have this chart that covers everything. Approaches, departures, arrivals, ground chart, everything. And, you know the funny thing, right? Navigraph don't have charts for the airport, but they have the nav data in the AIRAC. Like, every aircraft can fly in here. Yeah, I think even A350 probably has the data. I think I saw people flying into here with the A350 past couple of weeks. A week. Yeah, look, if you've never done it before, the first few times I did it, I absolutely botched it. But as long as you make the turn, you give yourself enough time to do that turn, and you're at the right speed and everything, you're configured, and you know, it once you round it out, it's basically just like a normal arrival, normal landing. Alright, we're just going to pull into this stand at the end here. You know, the best way to start, Louis? Do it in like an A320 or something. Because it's a little bit more maneuverable. And then just like try it a few times and then switch to something heavier. Cool. APU's running? Yes. Put those down. Weather radar apparently it doesn't want to turn off. Guess not. Fun to fly. I very rarely fly out of Kaitak. Because the departure off 1-3 is not as interesting as the arrival onto it. And then the departure off 3-1 is basically the same, but you have to just sort of make a left-hand turn to avoid the mountains. Okay. What are we doing? We're going back to 2024. So let's go back to the landing page. I also like that the jetways here work. And they're custom models because that's what they had. Anywho, getting some stutters there. Let's close this sim and go back to 2024. Make sure that this one's shut down first. You know, it's a good flight. It was either Hanoi or Ho Chi Minh. I don't know. One of the Vietnamese ones into Kai Tak, and then you could do the return. That's a pretty decent flight. How was the landing rate on that, by the way? It felt pretty okay. 249. That's not bad for an MD-11. And it flew the approach perfectly as well. Any good scenery for Hanoi? I mean, there's scenery. I think the one that I've got is pretty outdated, though. It's the one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, I think that... Actually, is it this one? What's the other one? Ho Chi Minh. Might be this one that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it is. So it's Ho Chi Minh. Ho Chi Minh's the one. This I think this taxiway or these taxiways aren't in the scenery. The one crossing here. So if you missed if you land on that runway, you have to go all the way down to the end here. I'm trying to remember if this has got a scenery. Yeah, Dominic Design has done both of them. I wanted to do a KLM A330 flight today, but couldn't get scenery for where the flight was going to. So the MD-11, I suppose the reason I flew that is because there was an update the other day. I'm really enjoying that plane now. It still has that problem with the PFD, where it's like the refresh rate goes to very little frames, and then because of that, the way that the flight director's sort of moving around really jerky, then the autopilot does the same thing. So that is something that needs to be fixed. But yeah, other than that, solid aircraft. It's really nice to fly it. Hand flying it, it's quite nice too. I remember when it first came out, it was terrible. I hope the sim behaves itself. Bit quiet in chat today? Yeah, it's just you and me, Louis, by the look of it. I actually even thought about flying this today. The Beluga. What am I flying? 320. Be in there, and then I have to configure. I don't know if I have to wait for it to load, or if it's not going to load because it's not an MFS texture. Okay. Salt Lake, Denver. Another thing I say every time I fly out of Denver is I'd really love an old Stapleton scenery. Where was Stapleton? It was where was it? Somewhere down here? Can't be there because that's too close to that. Maybe it was this. Anywho. Where did we think United parked? I don't remember if it was there or here. I think United's at the A gates. Let's park around this side. What's the time in Denver? 11:08 p.m. Well, we're not doing that. So 7:08 in the morning. That is not what we're flying. Unless it's decided to load in an A350. No, 320. Did the Phoenix thing load? No, it didn't. I don't think things like switching between 2020 and 2024, like GSX wouldn't have loaded either. It would have crashed when I closed 2020. So I also have to start that. Let that start up before I click ready to fly. And this is something else. Oh. Number 426 UA. Number 426. It is not there. Number 426 United. That's not what it is. Uniform Alpha. A320 United Airlines. Create that. No, I don't want to upload one. I want you to find one. There we go. Sweet. Get in the aircraft and start doing some stuff. I've already done the sim brief thing, so that's fine. Let's get the aircraft powered up. And the IRS is aligning. Don't want to jinx it, but nice performance here in Denver with Flight Beam. No smoking on. Can we not put this to auto? No. Lovely. At that. 1, 2, 3. And we'll start doing this stuff. Oh no. We're slightly behind. What is it? 06. That's minus 240. I don't know if we have to go forward. Yes, we do. 13, let's say 1350. No, now we're plus 21 minutes. Oops. Oh, it's getting worse. There we go. How does that make sense? Oh, that's the, yeah, okay. It's got to be more than that. That's why. Mass and balance. We're not doing GSX. We're just going to load the aircraft. Unless anyone's coming with. If anyone's coming with, then I'll take a little bit more time. But otherwise, we're just going to load it instantly and get going. I'm going to assume no one's coming with. Load that. Send that to the MCDU. Atsu. AOC. Unit. Request. Nice. Note on there. Request that. 2 degrees in Denver. Nice and chilly morning. Well, sort of middle of the night, but anyway. 360 cruise. I think last time I flew into Jackson, I balls the approach. United 498. Flight number. Cost index 6. Pretty standard for the Phoenix. 360 in there. That page. Send this again. Send the fuel as well. Go. Performance 08. Where's 08? 08's one of the cross runways. Yeah, we could do that. One not tailwind on that though. 2.5. We can go. No, let's go 2.5. That's better. 2-5 is better. Denver departure. 2-5. And we want the Darth 1. Got that. Performance. Let's do that. Getting a nice 90 FPS at the moment. Better than what we had in Frankfurt last night. 2-5. Dry. Flap config. 1+F. Force toga. Yes, please. Packs on. Anti-ice off. Any clouds? A little bit. Might be right. Sync that. And calculate. No? $41, $44, $45, down 0.5, flap 1+F. Cool. That's that. Chuck that over that side and this one here. I'm going to have to go back into the Atsu, otherwise it's going to tell me company message. Right. 4 minutes for the RSs. Let's start the APU. Speed running these departures. I love this livery. Much prefer this livery to the one after this, which was the merger livery. Does Flightbeam not have their own jetways though? Or would I have to... Maybe it's a GSX thing. Maybe I have to put a... Do I not have a GSX profile for this airport? Doesn't look like it. Oh dear. That explains a lot. No. I'll have to fix that. Okie dokie. So we've got the APU running. Let's switch to the APU. Get the bleeds on for pushback and engine start. Oh, didn't I just do that? Oh, it's for ones that I have got. What a handy little tool. It's called GSX Hub. Very handy tool. I can't remember where I got it from. I know I saw it first in Conti's stream, so probably there somewhere. Right. On the APU, let's do that. Should get GSX going for us. On the brakes, we have chocks. No, chocks are out. Good.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And that is true. No, it's not. I think it's a community made thing. I just can't remember who made it or where I got it from. I think it was on GitHub. Oh, I don't think that's it. Hang on. Oh, that's not it.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
There you go. I'm in 24, but you can join if you want. I just have to put JoinFS on. Unless you want to join for the next one. Because I'm already ready to push back.
Locking gear.
You deleted JoinFS. Well, shit. I don't understand why Microsoft or Asobo decided to make separate servers for 2024 and 2020. Actually, you know what? If you want to join on the next one... I don't know if I can be bothered with VATSIM. Is GSX ready to go, or is it just... Oh. We want to go tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
I'm waiting for more aircraft to come out to 2024, because when they do, I'm probably going to just switch. Because 2020 takes up too much space on my hard drive, and I'm running out of that space. Oh, apparently I don't have any camera views. Airlines in America and their British flight attendants.
Aircraft. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our...
Yeah, but if I'm going to go on VATSIM, I'm not going to do Hobart. I'd rather do something more interesting than Hobart.
Following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please, usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened.
I don't think my parking brake trigger is working. I have to fix that.
It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Hold the mask.
Oh wait, maybe it did work.
Strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist and click together.
Tow truck
Pull
disconnected.
the strap to
Bypass
adjust.
pin removed.
Do not
Left is clear. Right is clear.
inside. Inflate it by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into this tube. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. The cabin crew can assist you with life jackets for children. Your tray table must now be stowed, armrest down, window blinds open, and seatbelt fastened. Further information regarding your safety on board can be found in the in-flight magazine. We hope you have a great flight.
Thanks. See, why did it do this, right? Look at engine 1. Nope, that's not the engine. Engine 1, the brakes are not set. We're rolling. Engine 1 looks like that, the fan. Engine 2, oh no, now it looks alright. Just during the startup, it had that weird shimmery. Let me just quickly. Controls. This, I need park, brake. Maybe it's toggle rather than set. Whoops. Okay, let's try that. Get rid of that. If we go toggle. 4. Yep, looks like it's working now. So I had the wrong thing set. Cool. Flap 1. Go watch those. We love watching the flaps. Bridge looks low. 320 can get under it. Tail height clearance, 42 feet. What's the tail height on the 7.3? The 320? Like 38? Or lower? Oh, no, it looks pretty close. 51? No, it's not. Surely not. Turn them off. Because I don't think I did a PAX off. Did I do PAX off or PAX on? On. Good. Brake. Spoilers. That. And that. We're good to go. I was right. Tail height of an A320 is 38.7 inches. Or 38 feet 7 inches. Not 38.7. 38.7. We've got about 3 inches to play with. That's what she said. There's plenty of room. No worries. My sim doesn't like chase, not chase cam, what's it called? Drone, the drone cam. A lot of the time it doesn't even like going into the drone cam. I love Flightbeam. They've got to be one of my favorite developers for sceneries because the performance of this gigantic airport, and we're sitting on 77 FPS. Like, come on. I feel like the flight attendant's name is going to be Holly today.
The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Thanks, Holly. Roy's 24. Yeah, it's hit and miss. It's behaving at the moment, but we'll see how it goes when we get into Jackson. Alright, g'day. Right, lights, camera, action, we're good to go. I don't think I need anything else. Just the chrono when we advance the throttles. Double check there's no one on approach. Nope. Good. Haven't used it since release. Yeah, I spent a good portion of the weekend fine-tuning the performance. But before that, I didn't use it much because it was just bad. There was a very deep dip in the taxiway just then. Oh, we're going Toga, aren't we? Yeah. Were we? Yeah, we are. Oh. Why are we doing Toga? Oh, because I wanted Toga. Duh. It does look better. It still needs more. Yeah, 100% it needs more work. Sim Update 1 helped. Let's listen to the thrust D rate. Lovely. That's why I go Toga. Sim Update 1 helped, but definitely needs a lot more work still. This plane is just immaculate. Phoenix A320. It really is the best plane we have in the sim. Jump into it. Yeah, Sim Update 2 or 3, I reckon they because apparently Sim Update 2 is going to be bigger than Sim Update 1. So I think, yeah, if they iron out some of the big issues, it'll be great. Oh, lovely. Alt constraints. Of those. How long have we got this alt constraint for? We've got to be under 10,000 at Mugby, which we are. Above 12,000 at Lodo. Yeah, a nice tour of Denver as we were on our way out. I love those engines. Oh, that's active pause. Don't do that. That's going to stuff us up. That's kind of an annoying thing. If I go to one of the monitors above the sim, because I have two of them, if one of these things is highlighted and I click on something above that, it will actually click whatever it's highlighted on. I don't know why. Probably shouldn't. You're falling asleep? Well, shift work will do that to you. Okay, so must be the stream, yeah. My dulcet tones, hey? 1-9 for arrival, that's that one. That's good, because that means we come straight into the terminal. What approaches have we got? Nothing... nothing that interesting. That's probably the best. Let's do that one. Probably the best looking one. We'll put the arrival in as well. Been up since 1:45. That's 4:45 my time, right? No, I was asleep by then. I think I went to sleep at like 3:30 last night. Speed limit exceeded. Well, Don't tell me that. You're the one managing the speed. Right, Jackson, arrival. We're going via... No, not VOR. Arnav, X-ray. Oh, Arnav Yankee. 19. Via BMW. Cheers. And that's inactive pause again. Stop doing that! Dunois. Insert. Right, so that's plans for the arrival straight away. That way I don't have to do it later and I won't forget. Been a while since I've flown in a 320 with the wingtip fences rather than sharklets. Cool. That takes care of that. Let's see. No, my button still doesn't want to work for the audio. How many MFSs have we got now? Oh, only 3. That's surprising. For the Phoenix to the Labs, I know some probably... I prefer... there's no reason for me to go buy the FS Labs 321 when I have Phoenix. What's the point? I don't think there's anything in FS Labs that Phoenix doesn't have. You know, and the price difference is a big factor in that as well. What are they selling the 321 for? Phoenix far superior to it. Yeah, I always had a problem with the FS Labs model. I never thought it looked that good. So their 321 is $69.95 US, I'm guessing. Is it just the one with the sharklets, or does it have the wingtip fence? No, it's got both. Okay, so both winglets, or wingtips, and both engines for $70 US. Yeah, I don't think it's worth having. The problem I always had, like, you look at the modeling on this, right? Especially the flap track fairings. Look at the shape of them. This nice round shape that you really can't even see an edge on. And then if I pull up some old screenshots of the Phoenix, the FS Labs, see if I can find one. But this also might be a thing with, like, performance in the sim, because P3D obviously was pretty bad for performance. And we seem to have much higher quality add-ons in MFS. Not so great. But you can see that hard edge on those. There is another picture I have that's closer. Have to find it. There we go. That'll do. Like, look at the modeling on this. It's like they've taken the shape of it and then just gotten a knife and sort of chopped the end off. Whereas you look at this, like, look at that. Imagine just like cutting the end off this so there's no curve or anything there. There's no shape to it. So yeah, I don't know. I think Phoenix has definitely got a much better model. But again, that could just be sort of a limitation of P3D and FSX, because originally the FS Labs was from FSX. And that's not to say that I'm not going to buy any of their products. When they bring Concorde to MFS, I will buy their Concorde. 100% I'll buy their Concorde. But I just don't see any reason to buy any A320 family aircraft when I've got Phoenix. I think they have remodeled the aircraft, but I still don't think it's the same. It's up to the same sort of detail or standard. Why has my icon disappeared from Steam? No. Interesting. No, because that's not a shortcut. Pin to... I can't pin to taskbar. Not even pin there. Pin to start. Pin to... No. Unpin from taskbar. Okay. Pin it back. Nope. Still missing its logo. Why is it missing its icon? Don't know. Anyway. Let me see. Can we pull up some pictures of the Phoenix 321? FS Labs. I think they redid the model. I don't think that they just pulled the model from... Do they really not have any screenshots on here? Yeah, they are rounder. They've definitely redone the model. It's not the same model. Like, at least they did that. But, I don't know. Like I said, I don't think there's anything in this aircraft that I'm missing from Phoenix. And if the flight dynamics is what people are going to argue about, I've never flown an A321 in real life anyway. So it doesn't matter whether I fly Phoenix or FS Labs, I don't know how it flies. I just want Concorde. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, this is why I don't really get into the argument about, oh, but this one flies more realistically. 99% of the people that are flying these aircraft in the sim are never going to fly the aircraft in real life. So what difference does it make if it flies slightly different to the real thing? If it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's a duck. I don't care. Man, we're only just coming to the end of the star in 40 miles. Katie Pilot saying Phoenix flight model is better than Black Box said FS Labs. Yeah, and Darren Howie says FS Labs is better as well. This is what, like, they all, no pilots can agree on which is better. Like I said, looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, is a duck. That's all I need. Except chase plane. I need chase plane. No, Melbourne Tower's gone now. What's the other one? Oh, Aspen, isn't it? And Telluride's good too. I really should take the CRJ out for a couple of flights. Because when's the last time I flew the CRJ on stream? I don't know. Actually, I'd love to know when's the last time I took the CRJ. I feel like it was a flight into... Was it Buffalo? Flew it from... I think it was Toronto to Buffalo. I don't remember if it was a CRJ 700 or 900. And 320, 748. 78, CRJ 900. DC to... actually, you know what? It could have been that. Yeah, it was that, because we landed on the 1.5s. So 3rd of April 2023. That was the last time I flew the CRJ on stream. How's the RJ? Yeah, I don't think I've flown that on. Did I even fly that on stream? I don't remember. Oh yeah, maybe into City. No, we flew it into Zurich. No, not Siri. I'm not talking to you. I think we flew it into Zurich. Don't know. Might have to give it another go. I think I've only done one flight in the RJ. I'd have to give it another go. Maybe we'll do some regionals next week. When's the Fokker coming out? The 13th, right? Thursday? Yeah, maybe next week we'll do some regionals. Do the RJ, the CRJ, the Fokker 28. What other small aircraft have I got? ATR. No, thank you. That's the only other one I can think of right now. CRJ's okay. I flew it from somewhere to DC a couple of weeks ago. It did alright. I stupidly did a visual for the river visual rather than doing an ILS, and the weather was terrible. I got 160 miles to top of descent. Cool. Let's do that. I'm going to quickly go stretch my legs, and I shall return shortly. LNAV is okay. It still struggles a little bit. It does not have VNAV, but I don't think the CRJ has VNAV, so that's a thing. McGrinder UK, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I have mini pretzels. What else have I got? It's some sort of, it's called pub mix, I guess. I don't know what's in here though. I think that was a macadamia. Cool. So we've got 137 miles to the top of descent. We're heading into Jackson Hole, Wyoming, in case you didn't hear from it from earlier. Got some nice scenery on the way here. Wherever we are, just passing into. Oh look, we're already in Wyoming. Yeah, we'll see. We might actually hang on. How can I check what aircraft I have? I don't think I can because I've put them all in the community folder. Yeah, there's no way for me to check actually, unless I go into the menu of 2020 and see what aircraft are there. CRJ, RJ, Fokker, the ATR, but I really don't want to fly the ATR. I don't find it at all interesting. Yeah, I don't know what the other aircraft is. I'll have to have a look. Oh, we got to try out the I have to try out the 737 Max in this sim too. See how it goes. Because we might be able to throw that. A bit windy at Jackson. I haven't even looked. Let's have a look, shall we? Uh, 220, 10 knots. Nah. -1. Nah. It's not that bad. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I should probably refresh. 200 at 16 knots. That's still fine. The only thing I'm not sure about, what does this mean? Is that freezing rain? I don't know what that means. Freezing rain information is not available. That's what it means. Nah, we're good. We'll be good. We'll be fine. Don't worry. Some more A350 liveries coming out on the TO. The 1 minute 2024. What? Oh. No. Right. So on this leg, we have the descent in 28 miles. Fair enough. Back to the wing view. Ew. Almonds. I don't like almonds. Fly with Falco, g'day. Welcome. You've joined us on a Denver to Jackson Hole flight. Just cruising along in our little blue United 320. Not much. Just on the second last flight of the day. We've got one more after this from Melbourne to Hobart. And then we're done for the day. What's going on with you? Yeah, Retro United. I really love this livery. I don't mind the current one as well, the Evo blue thing with the blue swishy line on it. But I think this was definitely one of their best. This and Battleship. Okay, what are we going down to? We need to be at 11,000 at Dunwa and Zibiv. And then our final approach at Yozgu, we've got to be at 8,000. Haven't seen this one in years. Yeah, I like to get out the old United liveries every now and then. Last time I did a flight out of Denver with United, I think it was in the Battleship livery. As a 320. So we're going down to, what, 8,000. And the airport elevation is 6,451. So it gives us 1,500 feet from final fix to the runway. Cool. Now we just wait. I don't know if they've changed the wing flex in 2024 on the Phoenix, but it seems like the wings are much more dramatically flexed than before. We want medium auto brake. We'll leave that disarmed for now because I'm probably going to need it on the descent. Need to enter the destination data. What do we got? 20016, 1 degree, 2985. And the minimums. Um, 7,038. I've still got a little while. 50 miles till top of descent. Rather than sitting in the cockpit, let's look out the window. I did shut down the APU, right? Yes. Good. Not that we're just burning through fuel this whole time. Fly with Falco, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I know I hate eating on stream, but I figure this isn't like proper food. This is just like little nibbly things. It's not like I'm shoveling food into my mouth. I know, Louis, I know. No, it's funny. I've got this World of Aviation magazine, right? When's this from? I don't know, it doesn't say actually. It's been sitting next to me for probably at least 4 years now. And it's all about the 737 MAX and the grounding of the 737 MAX. Why is it still sitting here? I don't know. I don't even think these guys publish magazines anymore. Not physical magazines, anyway. And just say fuck it and turn the camera off. Yeah, usually I'll turn the camera off while I'm eating. I'll stay here and just talk. But I figure if it's just little, like, trail mix, it's fine. Not entirely sure everything that I'm eating in this, though. I know pretzels and peanuts, but I don't know what the rest is. What's the company message? It's gonna be United Ops Telling me that I don't need to send a delay code. Good. Just trying to keep my energy up a little bit, because it's starting to dip and I've got one more flight to do. Do some push-ups. You reckon that this bulk could do push-ups? Sure, Louis. Sure. I probably could, actually. Not going to do it on camera, but I probably could. Hidden under all this heft, there is a well-oiled machine. I reckon I got to bring the landing rate challenge back, eh? Considering we're getting pretty good viewership the past couple of weeks in the stream, I think we maybe should bring that back. Got to do Paro again soon. We haven't done that since 2023 either. Or wait, no, did we? Can't remember. We might have done it last year. 7 miles. Pretzels are crunchy enough that the mic's picking it up. Mm-hmm. 2 miles. Trying to scan for where the airport actually is. There somewhere. Right, down we go. More drag. Nah, we're fine. See, you're just being dramatic, plane. Oh, didn't like that spinning wheel in the bottom corner there. Would have been hidden behind the camera. Where is the airport? Oh, it's further up that way. So that's must be the big lake that I'm looking at on the chart. You know what else would be great to have in the sim? Nice 717. Oh dear. We're dropping frames. Why are we dropping frames? Why am I dropping frames suddenly? I don't have anything downloading, do I? No. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why I'm dropping frames. Come on. Okay, the Wi-Fi is fine.